Choo-choo. You getting that? Choo-choo. I'm sending the signal. You getting that? Jaheim, you getting that? Jaheim, you getting that? Choo-choo. Check. Mute it. He said it's good. You good? Jaheim. Now. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. two. So this one will be yours.
stand out. All the way live. Oh, I can't see it in here.
enjoy myself. I've left my problems up on the shelf. The workday's over and I got it made. Like Johnny Kim said, I just got paid and I'm ready to mingle. Young man, single and free, ready to get busy. Down to party and have a good time. All I need is a partner in crime. Call up the homies and hope they might say they're down to paint the town red tonight. Look in the closet and pull out the hype gear. Hook up the high top fade.
Check 1 2.
Here to a disco or a party or something.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Let's go.
Some good time. Before I'm through and the night is done, man, I'm gonna have fun.
Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Just dancing out. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Out there on the floor. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Just dancing, baby. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. I dream of you all the time. When I wake up, there's a smile on my face. And when we get together,
Happy 50th to the Buru Cultural Center. UMCP was good.
why is it hello, it's goodbye? And making me feel low. Can you tell me what is on your mind?
Big shout out to Miss Ann Carswell. I actually gave me my first job over there. Long time ago.
Can you tell me where we go?
We just getting started. Let's go.
Yeah. Wanna bring you close, bring you in my heart. I wanna know that you're my girl. But girl, you got to treat me right. I just want to be right. Bring you close to me. What you tell me? To be right. No.
UMCP. College Park was good.
A burning desire. Would you be inside my heart? How much will it cost?
Picture to my TNT brother Wayne Bruce.
Come
on.
Relax a minute, have a seat, sit down. A lot later, I haven't seen you around. Oh, yeah. And you're looking good. I don't know if it's the clothes you wear, but when you walk by, I can't help but stare. And I love
Come on.
you, girl.
That attitude, even though I'm rude.
Once again, happy 50th to the Brewer Cultural Center. Shout out to all my UMCP alum. It was DJ MOS. Let's go.
Just my kind of
Climb the mountain. What mountain? Swim the sea. What sea? See what I mean? No, I don't know, but I don't want to get too deep.
Once again, we're just getting started. College Park was good. Shout out to everybody tuning in from home. Let's go. Once again, we're celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Rural Cultural Center. Shout out to Miss Ann Carswell. I used to get my first job way back in like 99. A long time ago.
You got no cause to treat me good.
We got some fun. Let's go.
That girl to you. I know, I don't get good. Girl, you need to change your attitude. I know.
We're Brooklyn, 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 we're Don't sweat the technique. Let's trace the hits, check the file. Let's see who bit the dissect the style. I flip the script so it can't get filed. At least not now, it'll take a while. I change the pace to complete the beat. I drop the bass to MCs get weak. For every word they trace, it's a scar they keep. It's what I speak.
Niggas smoke a stick with a click, but they're still on mountain high, you know. Or wide enough to touch the naughty, nasty, nasty, trashy, whole happy pappy. That's happy to be nappy. Me and them rock with spots and flocks and groups and troops with timber boots and gel suits. That's how I roll with my head through dope. When the will I got one and competition ain't dope. Beat you, break you, broke you, smoke you, take you, send you to your little group on mute. Sooner or later, you wanna flip, tell them full, send me half with a dip. And all that other ring like sporty, naughty, hot pot, greater than HOI shit. Slam the flip, flam, and then jam. You can run, but you can't hide, you can't go far. No matter where you go, there you are, there you are. We got it back, we got it roll, we got it back, we got it right, we got it back, we got it roll, we got it back. Put me on a planet, damn it, where all the steps it looks like Janet. Flick, kiss it, and diss it, how I lick it, and invent it. Big, rub it, ran it, how I run it, yeah, I ran it, get it, ran it, rub the roof, cool, not in panic. Plan it as a package, pick it, and then pack it, trick it, and then track it, throw it, crack it, then catch it. Quick, say rap it, quick, cause it's a habit. To rap it as fast as another brother running rapid. Never call your son who gives a damn if you mix a lot. East Coast gets the props, but this is rock your nuts. Baby ain't got back, baby got black. That's why you see the black baby and you respect that. Check it out, on and on and on, rock on. To the break of dawn, it's on. On and on and on, on and on and on. Check it out, to the break of dawn. On and on and on, on and on and on. Check it out, to the break of dawn. It's long, it's long.
We're gonna keep it old school for a minute. Let's go. Once again, big shout out to the UMCP alum.
Leave it alone. You don't want my love, it's the call we go. You better get it together. Leave it alone. You don't want my love, it's the get up, get up, get up. Get up on your high horse, girl. Think what to do and do it. Get up on your high horse, girl. Think what to do and do
Come on.
it. Spin it around, your merry-go-round. You got me, baby.
Shout out to the Divine Nine.
Fuck Greeks on campus. Shout out to my brothers of the 30 chapter, Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. 399 was good. That's my time, y'all. I said, Shala, come on, y'all said. I said, Shala, hit it, y'all said. Give me the red now. I feel like busting loose. Give me the red dog, give me the red dog now. I feel like busting loose now. Busting loose when you want to deal. Busting loose doing what you feel. Talking about busting loose, girl. Busting loose when you want to deal. Busting loose doing what you feel. Talking about busting loose now. Busting loose when you want to sing. Busting loose, baby, do your thing. Once again, my name is DJ MOS. That's my time. Hope you guys had a good time. I'll see you guys at the end of the show. Peace. Busting loose, baby, do your thing. Give me the big job.
Rise and stand tall. We recognize the hope that inspires us all. Nimburu, we honor you, your traditions, founders, and the history by which this day has come. Dr. Julia Davison and the IED team had a vision of the battle to be won. We have grown in our purpose. We stand firm in our legacy. Mr. Henry Jackson, Mr. James Otis Williams, Ms. Ann Reese Carswell, and Dr. Ronald Ziegler, the center's leaders who have labored in love, birthing change, expanding the vision. Dr. William Corwin, he got on board once he heard the students' plea, brought light to our mission. He acknowledged the struggle, approved a new home. We became more than a department or a unit. We had a building to house a growing community. Dr. Cordell Black, a warrior determined to see us through, touched so many lives, enabled the realization of dreams for more than just a few. The Nimburu Cultural Center is an institution within an institution. It has its own vibe and a mission with which we must not trifle. From blues to jazz and the sweet sound of gospel, there is music in the air, and Miriam Makeba would find it delightful. From East Coast to West Coast, we are a home away from home. For many, we celebrate on this night for the times that we came together, having so little, but somehow we made plenty. From Third Thursdays to juke joints and gospel happy hour, Black Male Initiative, Sisterhood of Unity and Love, News Break, and the Black Explosion. Students explore prevalent issues, remaining firm in their convictions, refusing to cower. Through the new student welcome, Miss Unity, and Black History Month programs year-round, a staff and students work diligently for progress, and can't nobody turn us around. These are all programs coordinated so that systemic barriers will be devoured, furthering the hope that student involvement and leadership will perpetually flower. So many among us attended lectures and programs and learned of enduring Black power. Kwanzaa year-round is a message we encourage to shed light on the triumphs that make nation building a persistent objective of ours. Maulana Karenga's vision stands strong through the students we embrace. Truth be told, Black cultural centers spawned the movement for inclusion within the ivory towers. Our target population are all whose minds are opened to furthering knowledge of self and cultural identity, as bold steps are taken to learn, develop, and graduate, expressing a purpose-filled future as an uncompromised proclivity. Retention by way of culture has always been our aim. So over time, we have grown, but our inspiration has never changed. Through protests and rallies, we earned our name, pushed back against nooses and incidents of hate language that occurred to invoke shame. Town hall meetings and student alliances gave life to the spirit that continues to grow. Generation after generation, an agenda of action-oriented leadership is the seed we always hope to sow. We are a family. Give thanks to all who never gave up the fight to build the Freedom House, Nyumba, Uhuru, a place for weary feet and ambitious minds alike. To current staff, student ambassadors, and the diverse village we represent, we are still as strong as the bond secured by the values we find uncompromisingly relevant. May a legacy of nurturing and empowering students through Black cultural awareness always be evident. This is more than an event, a moment, or milestone among friends. Namburu and your effervescence, ancestors like Carter G. Woodson, Fannie Lou Hamer, W.E.B. Du Bois, and Nannie Helen Burroughs shine ever bright and absolutely eloquent. We love you always. May your vitality and viability continue to rise and rise again. You're the reason we made it. Overcoming obstacles, your contributions, well, they are amazingly, absolutely decadent.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Malcolm X dancers and drummers.
Three, two, one. Welcome to the Nimburu Cultural Center's 50th anniversary, a legacy of nurturing students through Black cultural awareness. With your hosts, 2013 Miss Unity, Catherine Paul. 1984 Miss Black Unity, Gina House-Goings. And 1992 graduate and star of Broadway's Mean Girls, Rick Younger. Special performances by gospel star Marette Brown Clark. Grammy-nominated artist Wanya. Grammy winner from the group All for One, Delius Kennedy. Spur of the Moment with Eric Benet. And a very special message from the president of the University of Maryland, Dr. Darrell J. Pond. And now, here's your hosts, Catherine, Gina, and Rick.
Thank you. I feel the love, everybody. My name is Rick Younger. As they said, I am a graduate of the University of Maryland, a person who spent a lot of time at Nimburu, working, napping, just having a great time taking blues and jazz classes. I graduated in 1992, and I'm currently an artist, a Renaissance man, and I'm happy to be here tonight.
Welcome, everyone. My name is Gina House-Goings. I am 1984 Miss Black Unity. I am a proud Black alum. In 1987, graduated half a semester early thanks to Brother Otis's jazz and blues class. Yes. So thank you. I lived in Nimburu. I was the first generation to ever go to college in my family, and I felt so fortunate to be able to have Nimburu as my home, and it's always going to be my home. I've lived across the world. Now I make home Cincinnati, Ohio, where I'm the Senior Vice President of Development for the Urban League of Southwestern Ohio. So happy to be here and be home.
And good evening, everyone. My name is Catherine Paul. I'm so honored to be here as one of your hosts this evening. I am here repping the class of 2016, and I am also the 2012-2013 Miss Unity. Nimburu has had one of the greatest impacts on my life. It truly was my home away from home. Even as an alumni, it is still my home away from home. And I know everyone in this room, home away from home. I am now the Government Relations and Public Policy Manager at one of the largest immigrant advocacy organizations in Maryland. And I am honored to just be in this sacred space with you all to celebrate this momentous moment. So thank you so much for being here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we will now have the singing of our Black National Anthem by Miss Tiffany Blossom. Tiffany is a Nimburu ambassador and former student member of the Maryland Gospel Choir, of which she is now assistant director. Everybody give it up for Tiffany Blossom.
Please stand.
Earth and heaven ring with the harmonies of liberty. Let our rejoice sing, rise high as listening sky. Let it resound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song full of the
faith that the dark past has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. Facing the rising sun of a new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won. Is won.
And now, joining us on stage to officially introduce the evening, a woman whose diligence supersedes her. She served students, staff, and alumni tirelessly for 40 years. Please put your hands together for the chairperson for tonight's event, the Associate Director of Nimburu Cultural Center, Ann Reese Carswell.
Wow. Thank you, everyone. As the announcer said, thank you. Feel like a celebrity. Okay. All right. I'm Ann Reese Carswell, the Associate Director here at Nimburu Culture Center, and also the chairperson for the 50th anniversary of Nimburu Culture Center. Wow. After hearing that powerful message from Keisha Nyman Robinson, that message is on page 45 in your program booklet. Someone just asked me, do you have a program? It's in your bag. So, and then the Malcolm X dancers, then followed with my University of Maryland children, and then Miss Tiffany Blossom, an ambassador. Okay, I would just like to thank my A-team. I call them my A-team. Brian Walton, Gina House-Goins, Naima Stevenson-Starks, Craig Harris, Joey Drayton, Natasha Prasad, and Wayne Bruce. We've been meeting since February. And also would like to thank the Nimburu Culture Center staff. And, you know, Dr. Ronald Ziegler, I kind of felt sorry for him. He worked so hard. I was working hard. He was working hard. We was like, hey, we working hard. Yes, we was working hard. I have several sets of people here. They call me different things. When I was younger, a lot of students call me Ann. The other student called me Miss Carswell. Then I have this group that call me Queen Mother. And then I have someone here tonight that calls me Mommy. Yeah. So I just want to thank all of you. And I want you to enjoy this program tonight.
And as we know, Ms. Carswell is special, and the reason that we spent all of those months is because she asked, and we never say no to her. So we are so blessed to have her in our lives, and I know I am personally. But I'd like to bring on another superstar. I'd like to bring on Dr. Ronald Ziegler, who is the current director of the Nimburu Cultural Center, assuming the helm of leadership. I can't even get my speech out. He's such a celebrity. Assuming the helm of leadership after serving as an assistant director of OMSI. A major emphasis on his tenure has been technological enhancements of the center He's opened two labs, the computer lab, and also helping with the staff, getting their technological up to date. And then as well as he's been working and spearheading a number of different things. Probably one of his mainstays at Nimburu has been his engagement with the Black Male Initiative. So in addition, his affinity for music and talent as a saxophonist is featured through the Nimburu Jazz Club and in his instruction of the blues class he inherited from Brother Otis. So ladies and gentlemen, he needs no introduction, but let me introduce Dr. Ronald Ziegler, also known as Dr. Z.
Thank you very much, Gina. I really appreciate those words. It's very, very thoughtful. It's so great to see all of you here tonight because it's a very special occasion. I go as Ron, Dr. Z, Dr. Ziegler. That seems so formal, but Dr. Z, I really like that. It sounds cool. But I am truly honored to welcome you to this evening's 50th anniversary program of the Nimburu Culture Center. I have the distinct honor to serve as a director for the last 21 years. I really, thank you, appreciate that because God puts people in their position in life for different reasons. I am so honored to have served so many students who are here, students. I've had second, third generation of students over my 44 years on this campus, graduating from here in 1983 from the College of Education. It's my honor to serve as a director. And Nimburu is your home away from home. I mean, there's so much that you can learn here at Nimburu. Tonight's program will feature a creative array of activities: storytelling, history, music. You've already heard some of the music from Tiffany Blossom, the drumming, the dancing, the entertainment, and also some fundraising. We are here to expand our programs, to expand our services. And thus far, we are halfway to our goal. And tonight we hope to increase that. To our guests in cyberspace who are not here in this beautiful room, you don't have an opportunity to see how gorgeous this room really looks. The ambiance is fabulous. President Pines, I thank you so much for your support in that regard. The red carpet that comes into the multi-purpose room, as a matter of fact, maybe you can leave that for us because we can definitely use it after tonight. Okay. To our deans, to our faculty members, to our staff, to the Office of Diversity and Inclusion, Dr. Georgina Dodge, I thank you for your support. Enjoy tonight's program because it will be fabulous. Thank you.
Can we please give one more gigantic round of applause for Dr. Ronald Ziegler and Miss Ann Carswell. Those two individuals have changed lives. I mean, of countless students. Their impact has been immeasurable. Their dedication and service has proven to be a labor of love for which all of us are extremely grateful. So now, it is my honor to introduce our newest university president, Dr. Daryl J. Pines.
Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone, and congratulations. Congratulations to Nimburu Cultural Center. How about a round of applause? I'm just so very pleased to be joining you all this evening. It's a special opportunity to do so. Let me just first start off by thanking the folks that you just heard before me. Dr. Z. So I'll call you Dr. Z because you like that. It's the most important part. And it does sound cool, Dr. Z. It actually does sound cool. I wish I had a Z on my surname. I don't. So you can, you're really important. You can go by one letter, Z. So for your give him a round of applause again for his incredible leadership for the Black community at the University of Maryland. He deserves high marks for all of his prioritizing the welfare of Black students, while also encouraging all students to visit and become a part of the Nimburu Cultural Center. Also, a special thanks to Miss Ann Reese Carswell, whose dedication and leadership as a Nimburu 50th anniversary chairperson, along with her team of students and members of the 50th anniversary committee, for putting on this great event this evening. I also want to recognize her because she's been at the university for over 40 years. Give her a round of applause for her service. I also want to thank Dr. Georgina Dodge for being a great partner with me and the administration and the entire campus community and a champion for inclusive excellence. As our Vice President for Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion, her leadership is helping me realize my vision for the University of Maryland as a university that's diverse, united, proud, respectful, inclusive, accountable, and empowered community. I also like to acknowledge her work in helping me envision the new Terrapin Strong onboarding program. You know, when I came up with this mask, it was more than just a mask. Terrapin Strong is about our values, what we really believe as a people of a community, both Black and otherwise. Some of it is unpleasant, and we must recognize our past as being unpleasant, or else we can't really truly reach our future. So our history is important, and those facts are important. So we launched this program this fall. I believe it will help change the campus culture over time. Every new undergraduate and graduate student, every faculty member, every staff member will have to go through this program. That is to have an onboarding about what our mission is, what our values are, what our culture, how to respect one another as they go forward, what it means to affirm diversity, equity, and inclusion at the University of Maryland. Finally, we all would not be here without the vision and the enduring legacy of the late James Otis Williams. Yes, James Otis Williams. He was the visionary director of the Nimburu Cultural Center for 25 years, and with the support of President Britt Kerwin at the time, he pioneered this standalone cultural center as one of the first of its kind in the United States. The center opened its current location in 1996, and Mr. Williams unfortunately passed away the following year. I personally came to the university in 1995 and was made aware of Mr. Williams. I never had the chance to meet him, so I'm very, very, very disappointed by that. And if it were not for his efforts and many trailblazers like him, like Mr. Williams, or Mr. Hiram Whittle, the first African-American to attend the University of Maryland back in 1951. Miss Elaine Johnson, the first African-American female to earn a degree in education at the University of Maryland. I would not be standing here as the proud 34th president and second Black president of the University of Maryland if it wasn't for them. So tonight, I have two messages for all of you. First, I want you to know that I see you. I see you. As the second African-American president in UMD's history, you are not invisible to me. I am connected to you through all of our shared culture and our experiences. That's number one. And second, the university needs to work. We need the work of the Nimburu Cultural Center to play a leading role on our campus in helping to move us together forward to greater healing as a community. So the 50th anniversary is aligned with an extraordinary time in our country and the university's history. Tonight marks a half century of an uphill struggle right here on this very campus, as the world continues its struggle with the current health crisis, social unrest, and of course, climate change. We are emerging from a time of remarkable disruption and uncertainty that has revealed great inequities. The simultaneous pandemics of COVID-19 and the long festering wounds of racial injustice, highlighted by most recently the Black Lives Matter movement resurgence in the wake of the murder. I think I hit the microphone, sorry. Through these challenges, the Nimburu Cultural Center has been a steadying influence and stabilizing force and a presence on our campus, affirming the values of Black people and Black students and all students by empowering this university's community to be united, uplifted, proud of its accomplishments. As we continue planning for a different and more equitable future at the University of Maryland, I want everyone to be inspired to tackle the grand challenges of racial and social injustice facing our global community. Because it will take an entire community, as it did here at the University of Maryland, and the Nimburu Cultural Center can lead the way. Culture is at the heart of any community. Culture is a tie that binds us all together. For 50 years, this cultural center has guided and inspired the lives of both African-American students and students from the African diaspora to excel and seek culture for service and service for all humanity. When we don't know our history, it can be tough to appreciate how slowly but steadily Dr. King's arc of moral universe is bending everything towards justice. But under the leadership of Mr. James Otis Williams, this center began in 1971 as a department in a temporary wooden building in the Gulch, and now this center stands at the center of our campus community. Nimburu has survived and succeeded by helping University of Maryland students capture the transformative spirit of the angels, song, beauty, art, music, oratory, drama, literature, and deep-rooted soulfulness that is born out of pain, adversity, and generational struggle. When we sing, lift every voice and sing together, we are celebrating the triumph of African-American people. When the voices of the Maryland Gospel Choir perform the songs we love, we are lifted and left breathless. We are imbued with the faith that in the end, everything is going to be all right. George Floyd's death and the death of so many other innocent Black men and women have caused us deep pain. But these martyrs also left the world with a gift, a lens for being able to look at the world and really see, perhaps for the first time, that everyone is not treated on this planet the same, and injustice still exists. The Nimburu Cultural Center is really about all of us, no matter our race, gender, ethnicity, or national origin. The experiences of African-American students and the students in the African diaspora have lessons to teach, lessons that touch many people, including the 2.5 million students, alumni, and community members who have been reached by this center's programming throughout the last 50 years. If we are to be even more engaged, vibrant, and impactful university, we will need the Nimburu Cultural Center continued positive influence on our families, friends, and colleagues. That is how we will improve the well-being of all people in the state of Maryland and around the world. So in closing, I say congratulations, Nimburu Cultural Center, and may this Freedom House ring for another 50 years and be a beacon of light and hope for the entire University of Maryland community. Thank you for the opportunity to be here this evening. And one last thing I want to say, in the spirit of supporting the center, tonight I'm pledging a $5,000 gift, personal gift to the Nimburu Cultural Center. Ms. Dr. Z, that's because you asked for it, and I wanted to wait till this moment, so thank you.
Thank you, President Pines. President Pines, right here behind you on the mic. Granted, it is true, Z is a really cool one-letter name, but if you want, you can be Dr. P. All right, everyone, give it up for Dr. P. Thank you, President Pine. I'm sure taking over the administration with a national pandemic underway has been challenging to say the least. But like Nimburu, Terps are Teflon, and I'm sure that you have what it takes to see us through. Now I'd like to welcome to the stage Dr. Georgina Dodge, Vice President for Diversity and Inclusion.
Well, note to self and event organizers, you never want to follow President Pines. Hello, everyone. I'm delighted to be here with you tonight. I'm delighted that you are here tonight. This is such an incredibly important and special occasion as we gather together to celebrate Nimburu's 50th anniversary. As some of you may know, the emblem for the 50th anniversary, the symbol or theme, is gold. And gold is an indication of riches. And I can't think of a place more wealthy than Nimburu. First and foremost, there are all of you, true supporters who hold this place sacred in your hearts. There are generations of people who have benefited from the support that Nimburu has provided. Our entire university is made better by the work that Nimburu has done. I could go on and on about the wealth of Nimburu, the past staff, the current staff. It's so wonderful to see Dr. Z and Ms. Carswell celebrated tonight. I have to tell you, as one Black woman to another, Ms. Carswell, I see how hard you work. I see how hard you work. I know that sometimes it feels as though hard work does not get recognized. It is recognized and so appreciated. And we are all so grateful for everything that you do. So, as we embark on our program tonight, I hope that you will all continue to support Nimburu. As President Pine said, there are many, many years ahead and much important work for Nimburu to perform. And it will take all of us supporting and holding Nimburu sacred for that work to happen. Again, thank you so much for being here tonight and enjoy the program.
In the past 50 years, Nimburu has stretched its way across campus boundaries with cross-cultural programming. Its doors have remained open for student organizations, meetings, lectures, and countless student support programs. Nimburu exists as a safe place for cultural expression and social networking for students in search of enhanced self-knowledge and community on a campus rich with differences, and yet growing in equitable cultural representation. In a time of Black Lives Matter and a broadening movement for the human rights, inclusion remains a very fluid concept as its authentic manifestation is still actively being defined. Even still, Nimburu has a history that reflects the growing emphasis on the required shift in campus culture to provide increased sensitivity to cultural awareness and student involvement. So let us take a moment to reflect on the growing pains and healing that has brought us this far. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Keith Scroggins, Nimburu Alumni Ambassador with the History of Nimburu Cultural Center. Keith?
I'm always afraid I'm going to stumble and fall off those steps. Good evening. My name is Keith Scroggins, J. Keith Scroggins, to make my mom happy. I was a 70s student and graduate from the University of Maryland. I know we have a few others here. I remember seeing Renee, Delta Sigma Theta, and my boy Mike Arrington, otherwise known as Billy D, from Phi Beta Sigma. But we all continually came to Nimburu because it was the happy place. We used to come after hours and dance and just kind of commiserate, talk about school, but we basically enjoyed ourselves. And I was one of the few, as with Billy and Renee, we used to come, we've been here through all of the iterations of Nimburu, from the modular building down in the Gulch to the dining hall and to this current facility, because just a few years ago, we used to have a group. It was sort of like a Divine Nine group. We called ourselves One Nation Under a Groove. And we threw old school parties at the university every homecoming. So Nimburu has been a part of our lives through all these years. And we used to step at Nimburu. We used to practice all the time. So we'd have one night. The Alphas had one night, Sigmas, the Qs, and so forth. So it was, I remember Otis's talent events that he used to have. And I know he only gave it so that he could read his own poems, but which he gave in his militant style. But Nimburu was a place that really had our hearts. And I even worked at Nimburu. I was the receptionist for a couple of years. So you can imagine that was funny, with a lot of people hanging up on me when I would answer the phone. But I'm here to read the history of the Nimburu Cultural Center. In 1971, Dr. Julia Davidson, the director of the Intensive Educational Development Program here at the University of Maryland, had a vision which was developed from the need for the existence of a Black Cultural Center on the campus of the University of Maryland. Mr. Henry Jackson was appointed the first director of the newly organized Black Cultural Center in 1971 by Dr. Davidson. Mr. Jackson, who taught, among other things, Swahili, named the Cultural Center Nimburu for Freedom House in Swahili. Operating on a shoestring budget, which should come as no surprise, the Nimburu Cultural Center opened its doors during the fall of 1971 in the CC Temporary Building on the south side of the campus. The original staff was composed of 3 dedicated individuals. Henry Jackson, the center's director, served for approximately 1 year. The late Napoleon Simon, otherwise known as Nap, who served as assistant to the director for 9 years, and Jermaine Davis, who was the office secretary. During the fall of 1972, Henry Jackson vacated his directorship at the center to pursue other professional endeavors. Dr. Davidson then appointed J. Otis Williams as the center's new director, a position he held for the next 25 years. In 1976, the Nimburu Cultural Center moved from the CC Temporary Building to the 3rd floor of the South Campus Dining Hall. In September of 1981, Mr. Williams appointed Ann Reese Carswell, the center's new assistant director. And I forgot to mention, I have the distinction of having a conversation with a younger Ann Carswell, and I advised her, she told me she needed a job, and I advised her to go talk to Otis Williams because they had vacancies and she could get a job here. And that started her career at Nimburu. Following several administrative changes at the secretarial level, Renee Harrison joined the staff in 1987. In April of 1996, the Nimburu Cultural Center moved from the South Campus Dining Hall to a newly designed building located adjacent to the Stamp Student Union. James Otis Williams served as the director of the Nimburu Cultural Center until his death on April 4th, 1997. Although Otis departed life on this earth, his legacy lives on. On April 15th, 1997, Ann Reese Carswell, the associate director, was appointed acting director. However, in 2000, Dr. Ronald Ziegler became the director of the Nimburu Cultural Center. I want to just read the names of the current staff of Nimburu. Dr. Ronald Ziegler, otherwise known as Dr. Z, as the director of Nimburu. Miss Ann Reese Carswell, the associate director for over 40 years and chairperson of this anniversary committee. Solomon Kamashong, assistant director of student involvement and public relations. Andre Nottingham, assistant director of program development and advancement. And Miss India Ritchie, event coordinator at Nimburu Cultural Center. Thank you.
And just to continue, Mr. James Otis Williams is forever memorialized in Nimburu's mezzanine mural, but his memory exceeds his memorial. For more than 2 decades, he was a listening ear, a go-to for that proverbial pat on the back or word of encouragement for Black students and staff alike. The depth of his commitment to student access seemed limitless. And here to share a little more about his memory is former Black Student Union President Naima Stevenson Starks, Esquire, an alumni of the Epsilon Psi chapter of Phi Beta Sigma fraternity, Trevor Victor Young, with a tribute to Brother Otis Williams.
Good evening, everyone. We've heard a lot about Brother Otis this evening, and I'll try to share some sentiments about him as well. He was truly a wonderful man. I mean, I think that's really what comes to mind when you think about Otis. He had a gentle strength, even though he was very big in terms of his personality and his presence. He was also incredibly gentle. He was a ferocious nurturer. He took care of all of us, really took care of all of us and created this safe space. And as we have heard this evening, he was truly a visionary. I mean, to think about building a structure in the middle of the University of Maryland's campus that has stood for as long as it has and provided a safe space for students that come to learn here at the University of Maryland is truly a testament. And he was a visionary to be able to have it be so prominently placed at the institution. So Otis, I really think about often how I can tell my children, Aubrey Clinton Starks, who is an 8-year-old boy, and Ellery Grace Starks, who is a 5-year-old firecracker, that you can dream big. And if you put your time and your energy towards the things that you feel are important, they can be accomplished. That's what Otis really embedded in all of the students that grace the halls of Nimburu, regardless of the structure that it was in. From a personal standpoint, Otis was really instrumental in encouraging me to run for Black Student Union president. I was always involved, but to be at the president level and to take on that responsibility took some encouragement. And he, along with Mama Ann, did that for me to make sure that I knew that I would be supported if I took on that endeavor, and even helped me as I had to campaign. It was very coveted position when I was back here at campus. So really appreciated him encouraging me as I put on programs for the student body to make sure that, again, you always felt that support and that you weren't alone. It was mentioned earlier, but there, in many African traditions, the wealth of a person is measured by the children, and the way that the children kind of really go through life and their accomplishments. That's how wealth is measured. So we know that Otis is a wealthy man because of all of the legacy that he's left and the lives that he's touched. Thank you.
Jumbo, good afternoon. You can at least say that to me. All right. When I was appointed to the position of director of Nimburu Culture Center, they weren't standing in line for the job. I think I got the job because a few dynamic people turned it down. Well, it was an attractive job, but there was no budget, no staff, no typewriter. But there was plenty of love, plenty of dynamic students, outstanding faculty and staff. I was out here, so I knew. The other candidates didn't know. So when the job was still there, when my turn came, I accepted it. And I set out to try to make something out of it. I was appointed to this position by a very dynamic lady of very much insight, Dr. Julia Davidson, who's sitting right here. She's the founding director of the Intensive Educational Development Program, and in the early days was responsible for bringing talented Black faculty, staff, and students to this university. I think we ought to give her a hand. So we've come this far by faith. We've leaned on many students, staff, and faculty along the way. And here we are 25 years later. 25 years, 25 or 30 or so pounds later. We're here together by faith. Welcome to the Freedom House. Once again, welcome to Nimburu Culture Center, the Freedom House. Welcome to the grand opening.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that. That was a little emotional for me. This night, and it will continue to be a very nostalgia and fond memories. And we want to keep that legacy tradition growing. As the chair of this year's fundraising committee, let me first thank you, Dr. Pines. But there's a lot of you, not just in this room, but also out there in cyberspace on Zulu, wherever we are. You know you, and you need to remember, because you wouldn't be on here tonight, what Nimburu means to you. And we cannot do this, and we want to continue to do this. We owe it to the next generation. So I'm going to ask you, wherever you are, to take out your phone, and there's going to be a QR code, or it could already be on the screen. Oh, there it is, to the right of me. And you use your camera feature for those of us who may not know how to do it. And then I want you to donate to Nimburu. We have a goal tonight of at least 25,000. We've already gotten 5. And I'm going to be counting. So I'm going to need you to help out tonight. And that whether that's $5, $50, or 5,000, it doesn't matter. But we need you, and the students need you.
First of all, y'all gotta warn people if y'all gonna have Otis up on the screen. Yeah, because that was a lot of times when we lose people, we say things like, if I could just hear their voice one more time, if I could just see them one more time. And I want to thank y'all for giving me that. Like I said earlier, I'm an artist, a Renaissance man, comedian, actor. All of that happened because of Nimburu Cultural Center, and Otis Williams. So, thank you, and no thank you for what y'all just did to me. So tonight we want to take a moment to honor and acknowledge some of Nimburu's staff who have made the final transition. So coming to the stage we're going to have Miss Natasha Prasad, who's a former executive board member of the Caribbean Student Association and Black Student Union. Tasha is also a former counselor and administrative staff member at Camp Shul. She is a committee member for tonight's event and a long-standing assistant for the Miss Unity Scholarship Pageant. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Natasha Prasad.
Good evening, everyone. Many legends have passed through the doors of the Nimburu Cultural Center, and some of them have passed on. We'd like to take a moment to pay a tribute to our Nimburu legends who have passed on to the ancestral land.
Force of love and purpose flows forth. Tonight, we will use that cup as we pour libation for all who have moved through the Nimburu Cultural Center and on into the realm of the ancestors. Ashe. We pour for Dr. Julia Davidson, the former director of what was the team dedicated to intensive education development at the University of Maryland, College Park. Ashe. We pour libation for all of the former staff of the Nimburu Cultural Center. Mr. Henry Jackson. Ashe. Mr. William Bill Cosby. Ashe. Mr. Napoleon Simon. Ashe. Miss Raymond Harrison. Ashe. Mr. Aaron McGrew. Ashe. Mr. Todd McFadden. Ashe. Mr. James Otis Williams. Ashe. May their spirit continue to rest, bless, and guide the Nimburu Cultural Center. Ashe.
Maurette Brown Clark is an esteemed gospel recording artist with hits like It Ain't Over and One God. Ms. Brown Clark started in the Maryland Gospel Choir under the leadership of Valeria Foster. She later worked with former Maryland Gospel Choir director Richard Smallwood and continues to do so now as her career continues to thrive in purpose and impact. With 4 albums under her belt and countless spirits moved to salvation, she continues to be a force in ministry and family and a model of the excellence encouraged by Nimburu's programs and student engagement platforms. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Miss Maurette Brown Clark.
It's an honor to be here on tonight.
Maryland's where I found my voice, so it's always good to come back, right? Let's go. Song says, I'm falling in love with Jesus, falling in love with Jesus, falling in love with Jesus was the best thing I've ever done. See, in his arms I feel protected. Yes, in his arms I'm never disconnected. Y'all, I'm in his arms and I feel protected. See, there's no place I'd rather be. Oh, I'm falling in love with Jesus. Yeah, yes, I'm falling in love with Jesus. Falling in love with Jesus. It's the best thing I've ever done. Oh, 'cause in his arms I feel protected, like being in the room. In his arms I'm never disconnected. In his arms I feel protected. See, there's no place I'd rather be. Oh, anybody feel like me? I have fallen in love with Jesus. Yes, I have. I've fallen in love with Jesus. Fallen in love with Jesus. The best thing I've ever done. Yes, y'all, it's the best thing I've ever done. So happy and I'm grateful. Oh, it's the best thing I've ever done. Where would I be without the Lord? It's the best thing I've ever done. It is the best thing I've ever done. Hallelujah.
All right. Thank you for taking us to church, Moret. Like, you know, but if it was church, he'd still be playing, but it's okay. It's all right. And also, since it feels like church, if you're watching, if you're listening, hit that QR code. Falling in love. Come on, y'all. We got to give something to Nimburu. No, okay. All right, band. Y'all are not working with me. Not working with me. Okay. I know the pageant is about providing a scholarship for deserving scholars, but it has also made a statement in celebrating the poise and eloquence of Black women. Judges, audiences, and hosts have been blown away by the talent, grace, and intellect displayed through the pageant and each queen's sustained influence on the campus and our community. Up next, former pageant winners Maya, Ruthie, Carroll will reflect on their experience as former contestants and recipients of the esteemed Miss Black Unity title.
Proved to me that there was quite a bit of happiness around the the homecoming pageant was the care I received from other students on my unit. I was a resident assistant in one of the halls, and as a rule, we had to leave our doors slightly open to let students know when we were in case they needed us for anything. And I fell asleep studying, and I felt this suffocating pressure. I woke up and there was a young man on top of me, and I couldn't even breathe to scream. I saw hands come around his neck and his shoulders and peel him off of me and get him out of my door to my room. And it turned out to be some of the young men on my unit who saved me. And that showed me just how much I was protected by them. And it was these same young men who came to me after the pageant. They were very elated that I won, but very scared, pleading with me not to participate in the homecoming activities. They felt if anything happened, if anything was thrown in my direction, one of them said, it could be 6 feet away from you, it's going to cause a riot. We don't want you to get hurt, and we don't want to see that happen. So as a result of their pleas, as a result of the Diamondback article entitled The Doghouse, that referred to Black Student Union as the Canine Student Union, and said they even presented their own homecoming bee, as a result of the adversarial relationship the Black Student Union had on campus with the campus administration at the time, that I did not want to be pulled into. I decided that during the homecoming parade and the homecoming game, I would remain in my room in prayer for peace. And that was not well received. There were those who were furious, and the homecoming pageant prize of a trip or two to Jamaica was revoked. The opportunity to be interviewed by a national magazine was revoked. But I'd made a decision that as the first African-American homecoming queen, the most important way to project the title was to protect the title for the future. And I focused instead on academic excellence. I focused instead on internships at NIH, Johns Hopkins, and Smithsonian. When the next pageant happened the following year, and I was invited to present the crown to the next homecoming queen, I encouraged everyone who came by saying it will not be said that the first homecoming queen was a socialite because you didn't see me on campus at a lot of activities. It will not be said that the first African-American homecoming queen was a party girl because you didn't see me at any parties till late at night. What will be said is that the first African-American homecoming queen was a scholar. And I have one request of all of you who have come here to see who the next homecoming queen will be. Match my 3.85 average. That was my desire, was for everyone to reach the height of their academic excellence. And after that pageant, the administrators who served as judges that night came up to me and said, we just want you to know that was an excellent speech. There were no more angry complaints after that. In fact, I received some apologies from some of my fellow students who harbored a lot of anger for the entire year. So that step let me know that I left a standard. I left a clear platform for a legacy to be built on. And here we are now, ready to celebrate the 44th pageant. And I have the deepest respect for Otis Williams for his vision in carrying on the pageants after the Homecoming Queen title was abolished, after the third pageant, and to Ann Carswell, who has served as executive director and kept this pageant going from the fourth pageant to the 44th. Thank you with all my heart, Ann, for all the times you've invited me to come and serve as a judge or as MC, for continuing to have confidence and in vision about the first homecoming queen being there to encourage and cheer on all of the contestants in the pageants that followed. It has been quite an honor. And so I congratulate Nimburu for being that beacon for so many students all these years. Congratulations on your 50th anniversary. May there be 50 more. Part of the story that I also, though, wanted to share is the fact that when I came on campus as a freshman, I had SAT score high enough that I qualified for a 4-year scholarship. I had national merit semifinalist status. I had accreditation for advanced placement in 3 different subjects. And when I went to register for classes and I presented my credentials, they were all turned down, and I was told to my face, "You're not going to get them." That's what I wanted them to know, that I was recognized for academic excellence and voted most likely to succeed by my high school. But when I got on campus, all of that was denied, including my invitation to the honors program. I sent in my application before I left high school, and I was rejected for that also. So all of my honors coming from high school to University of Maryland were rejected flat out my first week on campus. And I decided, okay, if I have to take these freshman classes, I'm going to set the grade point average now and continue to build on it. So that was my determination to not be defeated by the fact that all of my academic credentials that I worked so hard for were denied, not rewarded. And so it was this pageant that gave me the platform to continue to pursue academic excellence and to continue to pursue a campus life. It's not all academics. We're here to really engage each other on so many positive levels if we choose to. And all of the dissension on campus could have easily been a distraction, could have destroyed this new door that was opening, thanks to Otis and thanks to Ann. But first and foremost, with the BSU. So it would have been too easy to be pulled into a defeatist attitude, and I refused to. And it was the pageant that enabled the young women, the other contestants, as well as myself, to pursue a positive direction. That's one of the most important features of the pageant. We got to showcase who we are, what our talents are, what our dreams are, and not be shut down the way I was my first week on campus.
Can we have one more round of applause, please, for Miss Maya Carroll, the first Miss Black Unity Homecoming pageant winner. I want to thank her for her truth that she shared in this video, because it embodies what so many of us face. And I believe she won the pageant in 1978. And still today, these are barriers that so many young women at the University of Maryland face, and that is why the Cultural Center is so critical. As Miss Unity 2013, I can say that the experience I obtained and the relationships that I formed as a contestant and ambassador for the pageant in the Nimburu Cultural Center has changed my life in more ways than one. After getting to know the attendees, hosting the pageant, mentoring the young women who are new contestants, I learned the value of the pageant as a scholarship program and a platform to raise awareness about pertinent social issues and the women who support them. So, up next, we will be joined by another former Miss Black Unity and Grammy-nominated DMV recording artist, Wayna. Wayna is a Grammy-nominated R&B soul singer and songwriter, actress who was born in Ethiopia and raised in the suburbs of Washington, D.C. More than a creative talent, Wayna has also worked in the White House as a political writer, utilizing her skill with words to craft statements on modern politics and the people who shape them. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome and round of applause for Wayna.
Hi, everyone. It's such an honor to be here. And like everyone has said, this institution really changed the trajectory of my life, and I'm so honored to be a part of the celebration today. Thank you.
Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. Everything that I do is out of loving you. Loving you, I see your soul come shining through. And every time that I'm more in love with you. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, do 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 do. No one else can make me feel the colors that you bring. Stay with me while we grow old, and we will live each day in the springtime. Loving you, I see your soul come shining through. And every time that we, I'm more in love with you. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, do 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 do. In a quest to chase my dreams, soon I would see that it is not about me. It's about the story I tell. Long as my head don't swell, abuse me. In a place where the kids watch on BET, these songs are like a moment of clarity. What it reveals to me when I'm on my knees. I'm at my best, grappling with insecurity. Not for the glory been done before me. And though this journey may wind up on me, it's one celebrity for you. I'll endure this 'cause I adore this. We are more, can't ignore this. You got the power over me. Your ability to quiet fear with the simplest of harmonies and evoke hope and break yokes with dope notes spoken in the same tongue to DC or Hong Kong. So even though this may never get on the radio, music my first love, I just want you to know that loving you, I see your soul come shining through. And every time that we, I'm more in love with you. Na 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 na. all the while believing that you've seen the best in me. But if you need a reason to believe this is my destiny, please step to me. Not afraid of others testing me. Realign my soul now. My Father won't stop blessing me. The rest of me is catching up to the best of me. The chemistry is a recipe for making history. Cause lyrically, I be Layla Ali. Molly meets Diana meets a little Marley. Hardly an imitator since I found my sound. Feet on the ground plus a whole country holding me down. But I don't count that. Got everything to prove and I'm about that. Regardless of rank, I'm dreaming bigger than tanks, bigger than skyscrapers, bigger than me with no Spanx. Bigger than anything I dreamed to be for my 2 baby girls, 40 hours in labor and no epidural. After that, what do I ever have to fear in this world? Not that, not this, not you, not me. Greatness is calling and this time it's talking to me. Greatness is calling and this time it's talking to you. We're here celebrating Nimburu's 50. Everybody come along and sing with me. Say, la 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 la, come on, la 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 la, la 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 la, la la la. Let's do that one more time. Sing with me. Can't hear you. Uh-huh. One more time for Otis. Big one, big one. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Thank you guys.
All right now, Wayna. See, I tried to hit that note, but my line sisters of Delta Sigma Theta once told me to sing so low that nobody could hear me. So, but you go, you represent Nibiru well. Thank you so much for that. So thank you. Let's give her, that was amazing. So as many of you know, Nibiru is a self-support unit. And I'm gonna break it down right now. I told you that I'm the head of fundraising for the Urban League, right? Let me tell you, 1%, less than 1% of philanthropic dollars come back to Black-led organizations. Need I say more? We have got to support our own. So I'm going to show you tonight, or we're going to talk about some very special things that are going on here at Nibiru. Nibiru staff must work actively to raise funds to expand its monetary resources to meet the fiduciary responsibility that accompanies its mission. So while we celebrate its legacy tonight, we also want to introduce the ongoing fundraising campaign that's been initiated through the planning of this celebration. So without further delay, I'm going to invite Ms. Ann Reese Carswell and Mr. Craig Harris to tell you about a donor recognition tree.
One, two. Good evening, everybody. Craig Harris, class of 1989. Gina's been up a couple times asking you for money, so Ann and I decided to take the reins from her and go ahead and talk about our ongoing effort with the donor tree. One of the things that, for those of you on Facebook and Instagram, I want to apologize for all the emails and all the texts asking you to donate, but this is a special passion project of Ms. Carswell, and I was pleased to help her along with the committee in bringing it to fruition.
Proud I am to reconnect with so many alumni and see the amazing performers and community influences you have all grown to be. Otis would definitely be proud. This has been a night to remember.
Bring the mic up. Your contributions to the donor tree will help the Nimburu Cultural Center, not only for the next 50 years, but beyond. And it will also leave a legacy for you and your family to come and visit on campus. We have a number of different levels for you to contribute. We have the green donor level, which is for a $1,000 contribution. We have the bronze donor level, which is for a $5,000 contribution. We have the silver donor level, which is for a $10,000 contribution. And for those who can contribute at the highest level, we have the gold leaf, which is for a $15,000 contribution. For those who also contribute during this early period, your name will also be included and inscribed on the Nimburu Ambassador Wall, which will be unveiled in April at the Black Alumni Weekend.
Okay, as Craig said, if you purchase a leaf between now and October 30th, which is homecoming day, you will be able to, your name will also go on the Nimburu Ambassador and Friends Wall. So we're looking forward for you all to be able to do that. And you don't have to buy a leaf or get your name on the wall. We just want a donation. It does not have to be what Dr. Pines gave tonight, but you know, we just want $5, $10, $50. $50 is a good amount. Thank you.
Thank you for your support. And I want $1,000 from all those who graduated in the 80s and the 90s. My fellow Terps, I'm looking forward to you guys contributing. Thank you.
Great. Well, we do hope that you feel compelled tonight to continue to help Nimburu, help other students who come after us. And so once again, if you use the QR code, it will get you to the donation page. And I'm going to just give some shout outs to Brian Broughton. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Donna Nelson, Ronique Shields. I told you I'm watching. So I'm going to need you to help. And I'm going to also challenge Miss Black Unity and Miss Black Unity contestants, whether it's $5, $50, whatever you can give. Please help Nimburu, help other students.
All right, as Ms. Carswell said, $50 is a good amount. I actually have here in my agenda for tonight, wait 2 minutes so everyone can pull out their phones and donate. So I will take it that you guys are all doing that right now. And as you're donating, Nimburu has certainly been the starting point for so many people of influence and growing stature. It is such an honor to know that everyone in this room and those of you who tuned in tonight remotely are part of that number. Speaking of which, Wayne Bruce, one of the dedicated members of the planning committee for the 50th anniversary celebration, has a pretty popular band that has grown together to tour and record multiple albums since he graduated from the University of Maryland. Tonight, he and his band will perform for your listening pleasure. Oh, and I almost forgot, they will be joined by none other than international superstar, Mr. Eric Benet. So ladies and gentlemen, Eric Benet and Spur of the Moment.
Nimburu Cultural Center, welcome to the 50th anniversary. My name is Wayne Bruce. The group is Spur of the Moment. You know us. We've been here for a long time. Actually, this group started at the Nimburu Cultural Center. And I get to welcome to the stage my family. Put your hands together for Mr. Eric Benet.
Yeah. Nimburu. We're gonna do this. Yeah.
It's not your situation. I just need contemplation over you. I'm not so systematic. It's just that I'm bad at it. Oh,
for your love. I'm the only one that holds you. Never ever should have told you you're my own girl. I'm the only one that holds you. Never ever should have told you you're my only world. Just think how long I've known it's wrong for me to own you. I can keep, yeah, It's really not confusing. I'm just having illusion. Can't you see, yeah? The only one that holds you. Never ever should have told you you're my only girl. I'm the only one that holds you. Never ever should have told you you're my only world. What's his name? What's his name? Come on. Yeah, yeah. All that is girl. Baby, cry. Hey. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah. Come on, man. Spur of the moment. One more again, one more again, one more again. One. Wayne Bruce. Give him something, man. Come on, come on. Yeah. Face it, she said. It's not your situation. I just need contemplation over you. Yes, I know. I'm not so systematic. It's just that I'm not addict for your love. Hey. The only one that holds you. Never ever should have told you you're my only girl. Oh yeah. I'm the only one that holds you. Never should have told you you're my only girl. One more time. What's his name? What's his name? Nimburu. What? Hey. Yeah, yeah. Oh, George Floyd. Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's back to me again. I was liking the eye candy too, so sorry. Throughout the history of the National Panhellenic Council and members of its Divine Nine subsidiaries have changed the nation. Carter G. Woodson, Martin Luther King Jr., Sora Nikki Giovanni, Kamala Harris, Arthur Ashe, Cheryl Underwood, MC Light, T.C. Carson are just a few of the influential personalities who joined and participated in historically Black Greek lettered fraternities and sororities. So, in honor of the legacy and how it continues to unfold today, I would like to invite Maryland alumnus Joseph Drayton, Esquire, onto the stage to tell us more about the Divine Nine Endowment Fund established in honor of James Otis Williams and Ann Reese Carswell. Ladies and gentlemen, Joseph Drayton.
Good evening, Terps. You may know me as Joey Drayton. I'm a proud Terp, member of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated, a past Black Student Union president, and an electrical engineer. Go College of Engineering. Go Terps. Greetings to our faculty, staff, students, and alumni. Greetings to President Pines. Greetings to Vice President Jordina Dodge. Congratulations to Dr. Z and Miss Ann Carswell. Let's applaud the legacy of James Otis Williams. There is a long line of Black Student Union presidents inextricably linked to this center. I salute you. 50 years of being the home of Black culture and a safe haven for Black Terps. Nibiru has molded leaders and ensured the successful collegiate education of so many diverse students facing challenges at a large and predominantly white institution. I stand before you as a representative of Terp alums who are members of the Divine Nine, Alpha Phi Alpha, Alpha Kappa Alpha, Delta Sigma Theta, Kappa Alpha Psi, Omega Psi Phi, Phi Beta Sigma, Zeta Phi Beta, Sigma Gamma Rho, and Iota Phi Theta. We are a collective, Terps charged with enhanced responsibility, which is why we launched the James Otis Williams and Ann Reese Carswell Endowed Fund. This fund has been established in memory of James Otis Williams, the director of the Nibiru Cultural Center for 25 years and a proud member of the Phi Beta Sigma fraternity. And in honor of Ann Carswell, the current director of the Nibiru Cultural Center, 40 years of service and a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. The fund will provide discretionary emergency financial assistance to students in crisis who are involved with the Nibiru Cultural Center. We, alumni members of the Divine Nine at the University of Maryland, present to Dr. Ziegler and Ms. Carswell a check in the amount of $25,000. This is the first installment of a $50,000 to launch this endowed fund. Our goal is to raise the second installment as soon as possible, and we are well on our way. Once we hit 50,000, we will gift this endowment to all Terps, including our Black Terp alums, to grow on an annual basis. This is our gift for the next generation of Terps at Nibiru. I would be remiss not to acknowledge the commitment of each Divine Nine alumni group and to make sure we get to and exceed $50,000. Let's thank the points of contact for each group: David Hubbard, Nicole Pollard, Margaret Eccles-Ray, Jay Ballard, Maurice Garland, D'Angelo Bailey, Curl Kelly, Crystal Shepard, and Mark Hatcher. I thank each alumni group for mobilizing quickly to make this fund a reality. But I would be remiss not to recognize the ladies of Delta Sigma Theta for rallying their troops and raising over $13,000, twice our acts for this endowment. Dr. Pines, your alums, we are back home and intend to stay home and to ensure the legacy of Nibiru, James Otis Williams, Ann Carswell, and Dr. Z stay intact. Stay tuned for more. Happy 50th Nibiru.
I'm sorry, we in the industry, so we do this like every day.
Okay, so Rick, what's happening? You're supposed to be here.
Oh, yeah, I decided to walk around the campus. And guess what? Gina, did you know that Roy Rogers is coming back? I don't know. Do you know what Roy Rogers? I mean, my first semester GPA wasn't very good because I was at Roy's all the time. So it's coming soon. If you look, they are now hiring. So I'm here so I can see if I can get a job at Roy's when they open up.
Okay. But Rick, we got a show to do and we're trying to end. So I'm gonna need you to come back over. But bring some chicken when you come, because I used to love that Roy Rogers chicken.
I don't know when my next job is, so I think I found it. So I'm gonna go ahead and apply. You said you want some chicken? I think they got some behind here.
Okay.
So I'll be back. And
I'm gonna need you to come back right now, though.
Okay.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
y'all got fry. It's somebody here. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit.
Oh, okay, thanks.
All right.
All right, we're gonna keep this show moving, shall we? Kat, you want to take us home?
All right, guys. This night has been a lot about giving, but it's also about receiving. So as we bring this program to a close, we have a few people that have been selected for further acknowledgement. I have the honor of welcoming Miss Monique Small and Dr. Z to complete the presentation of the Nimbru Golden Awards, presented to Dr. Cordell Black, Dr. Julia Davidson, and President William Britt Kerwin. This acknowledgement is to thank them for having the vision and the commitment to donate their time, voice, and allocated resources for the creation and sustenance and function of the Nimbru Cultural Center as an integral unit of the university's growing force of administrative alliances devoted to enhancing diversity to ensure authentic inclusion for all. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Catherine. So, as mentioned, we have 3 individuals who we'd like to honor for their contributions to the legacy of the Nimbru Cultural Center. The first person is Dr. William Britt Kerwin, in appreciation of your steadfast support to the Nimbru Cultural Center. You didn't have to do it, but you did it. In addition to Dr. Kerwin, who unfortunately couldn't be here tonight, we have Dr. Julia Davidson. I had the pleasure of having met Dr. Davidson on one occasion before her transition, and I was honored to speak with her about Nimbru and the University of Maryland in terms of how things were going and how things were improving and what were some of our challenges. And she talked about the legacy of Nimbru and the challenges that she had. And as Otis used to always say, stay strong. Dr. Davidson was truly an individual with vision and courage. For her award, it says, Dr. Julia Davidson, posthumously for you and the IED team to have the vision and mission to establish a Black Cultural Center team on the University of Maryland College Park campus is an enormous virtue. And the last award, before turning it over to Monique Small for remarks, is for Dr. Cordell Black. Dr. Black, prior to the administrative structure of a vice president for diversity and inclusion at the University of Maryland, was the associate provost for equity and diversity. Dr. Black was truly, in my opinion, a Renaissance man. He spoke French. He read everything under the sun. He had vision. He was an individual who had courage. And although he left under some bittersweet circumstances, warriors have to accept challenges, and sometimes challenges don't go the way that you'd like them to go. But Dr. Black talked to me, instilled in me a desire for courage, for temperament, diplomacy, and to move forward with steadfast courage. And to this day, I put Dr. Black right up there with Brother James Otis Williams. Many people in here knew Dr. Black and the courage that he had. And his plaque reads thusly: in recognition for your contributions and dedication to the Nimburu Cultural Center, thank you for empowering minds and enriching the lives of Black students and students of color. Having presented the remarks of all three candidates, I'd like to have Ms. Monique Small to say a few words about how these individuals impacted her. Thank you.
Hi. Ooh. Hello, everyone. Good night. I guess we can give it up once again for the recipients of the awards. I'm more than thankful for their contributions, their vision, and their leadership, because it has enabled me to be a recipient of the many gifts that Nimburu has to offer. A lot of my college experience was centered around Nimburu. I was a Nimburu ambassador. I served on the executive board for the Caribbean Student Association, which is housed here in Nimburu. I was a camp counselor for Camp Shule, and also a member of the Black Alliance Network, which is, I guess, for lack of better words, a hub for all the Black student orgs here on campus. I've made lifelong friends in Nimburu. I've spent a lot of time here speaking with my friends, working, and a lot of time with Ms. Carswell also. And yeah, so I just want to say thank you again to everyone, and the legacy that the recipients of this award have had. So thank you and good night.
Nimburu means many things to many people: a place to meet up, a space to plan and strategize, a quiet place to study, a place to always find a compassionate ear, as well as a center for study and cultural and political activities. That is why faculty members Dr. Sharon Fries-Britt and Dwayne Gregory came together to write this theme song. They join us tonight to tell a little more about the song, its meaning, and how its message has evolved over the years.
To all assembled here today, I want to say congratulations to Nimburu Cultural Center on its 50th anniversary. I'm sure during your time, you've seen many good times as well as many trying times too. I remember when I first came on board, Otis Williams was the director of the Cultural Center, along with Ms. Carswell. who took a chance with me. I'm forever indebted to both of them. Now Dr. Ziegler has taken the reins and is leading Nimburu into the 21st century with a zeal and perseverance, to meet the needs of the students with Ms. Carswell by his side. I'm here to share with you about the birth of the theme song, Nimburu, We Celebrate the Life of You. On April 25th, 2002, the Maryland Gospel Choir recorded its live CD entitled Worthy to Be Praised. Prior to the recording, Ms. Carswell gave me the lyrics to Nimburu Cultural Center. Gave me the lyrics to Nimburu, We Celebrate the Life of You, and asked if I can put some music to the lyrics and incorporate it in the recording. And that's how the birth of the song took place. When I read the lyrics, Nimburu, Nimburu, that's all that it just came to mind. And the first thing with the lyrics was the vocal parts that I just sang. It just vocally, the bass just came to mind. The more I read the lyrics, I just knew that the bass had to start it off and that it had to be followed by the remaining vocal parts as they interchanged throughout the song. However, sharing the vision with my music director, it was led to its success. We collaborated. I shared what I wanted, which was some of the following elements. I wanted it to almost have a spiritual flair. I wanted the music to be flowing but suspenseful. Most of all, I wanted to have a sense of hope and conveyed freedom with the lyrics. We also felt that it would be best that it would be a hidden track in the CD. Mr. Kevin Holmes, Jared Baker, Eric Sims, Harold Watson, and I set out to do just that. However, my music director sometimes gave me the element of surprise during concerts. If you hear the live recording, there were many instrumentations that was not portrayed during our rehearsals. Nevertheless, that's what made the song come alive. He wanted to save it as a surprise. So in honor of Nimburu, We Celebrate the Life of You, I would say let's give Dr. Sharon Fries Britt an applause for writing the lyrics to Nimburu. Thank you. And once again, congratulations for 50 years on campus, and I hope you have 50 more.
Thank you. So as the program is winding down, I have the pleasure of bringing out another esteemed alum, Mr. Delius Kennedy. Delius is a former member of the international R&B sensation All for One and a University of Maryland, again, graduate. So ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Delius to the stage.
How you guys doing? First, I want to say I'm still singing with All for One, not formerly. I was like, did I get kicked out the group? No one told me. It's been about almost 25 years since I've stepped foot on this campus. And I know you're looking at me thinking I still look 20, and I thank you for saying that. You didn't have to say that, but I appreciate it. My knees beg to differ, though. Nimburu Cultural Center, when I was here on campus, was umbrella to a lot of things that I was doing with the University of Maryland Gospel Choir. Yeah, under the direction of Miss Valeria Foster, who was the greatest director I've been with on the gospel scene. And then also I had a performance troupe called the Shades of Harlem that was also under the umbrella. And it encompassed all a bunch of acting, singing, and dancing. And we got to express our talents. And being able to do that in a space like this gave me the training and the way to work my craft to be able to do what I do today, which is to sing for a lot of people and to record records. So I thank Nimburu for being here. Otis Williams, spent a lot of time in his office as well, listening to jazz just over and over. Don't try to walk out when a song come on because, well, hold on, but you got to listen to this. It's like, all right, well, that was great, Otis. I'm going to get it. Oh, another one. Okay. Yeah, I got class, Otis. I got class. But when I got the call to be here tonight, it was a no-brainer for me to finally step back onto this campus for Nimburu's 50th. And this song sort of sums up sort of like that bridge that they helped a person like me who's from a military background. I moved every 2 years, so I never really had a sense of friendship or anything like that. So coming here and being with all the Black alumni and the Black students here at the Nimburu campus gave me a sense of belonging. So I thank them for that as well. When you're weary, feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, how'd you ride them all? Thank you, brother. I'm on your side. Oh, and times get rough, and friends just can't be found like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. Yeah. When you're down, when you're on the street, when evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. Yes, I will. I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, just like a breeze over troubled water. I will lead someone just like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down just like
Thank you.
Now, y'all can give it up better than that. Come on, keep it going, Thaddeus Kennedy. Now, to bring this program to its final close, I invite Mrs. Ann Reese Carswell and Dr. Ronald Ziegler back to the stage to conclude tonight's festivities and to acknowledge all who made this evening possible.
We're back. This has been a tremendous program. My heart is really beating fast. It's beating fast. It's beating fast because you made it. You Terps made it. The community made it. The deans, the directors, our family members, our friends, all of you made this a great night. So I'd like to just say a few things in terms of in closing out myself before turning it over to Ms. Carswell. I'd like to mention Wegmans Corporation, which donated $3,500 towards our goal. Yes, you can clap. And also $16,500 from deans, vice presidents, and directors at the Navarro Cultural Center. You can also clap. And also, Craig Harris was showing me the amount. We stand at $58,000 and some dollars. That is tremendous. Without your support, we couldn't do that. So I thank you so much. I'd like to also acknowledge, it's not just Ms. Carswell and myself on the Navarro Cultural Center staff. There are three other very important individuals. And I'd like, I don't know if the stage lights can feature them, but come up to the stage. Solomon Kamajan, India Ritchie, and Andre Nottingham. Will you please come to the stage? Okay, that's fine. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. These individuals complete our full-time staff. We also have our student ambassadors who were greeting you earlier, passing out those lovely Navarro bags and those keepsake programs that you will keep forever and ever and ever. And also a graduate student by the name of Sharmila Todibayina, an international student who's very important to our technical staff. So, having said that, I just have one more thing to do before turning it over to Ms. Carswell. So just bear with me for a moment. Miss India Ritchie, would you like to come up to the microphone as well, please? We have an award here for an individual who has gone beyond the call of duty in terms of this event tonight. As far as the culmination of our 50 years at the Navarro Cultural Center, I've been fortunate and blessed to have worked 21 years here, but her work is really just so tremendous in terms of what we do here at the Navarro Cultural Center. I'd like to present this award to Ms. Ann Reese Carswell in recognition for your contributions and dedication to the Navarro Cultural Center as chairperson of the Navarro 50th anniversary program. You gonna say something?
Good evening, everyone.
My name is India Ritchie, the event coordinator. I have the distinct pleasure and honor on a daily basis to work with Miss Ann Reese Carswell under her during her programming. May I say that everyone looks lovely tonight, and I'm glad to see some of the Black alums to come from the University of Maryland, and I just want to thank you for having me and being of service to you tonight. Thank you.
And before turning it over to Ms. Carswell for her closing remarks, I would like to also acknowledge Valerie Ziegler, my wife. I have, for the last 21 years, been working from 8:30 in the morning to sometimes 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night. So Nimburu, we love Nimburu, but it's not a 9-to-5 job, Dr. Pines. We have to work hard. So Valerie, I love you. My sons Jamal and Adrian are here. She has put up with a lot, but she understands the work that we have to do at Nimburu. And I appreciate your support over the years. Can you just please stand? Would you please stand, Val? Okay. Thank you. Okay. Ms. Carswell, the show is yours.
I would just like to thank you. Always full of surprises. I don't call him Dr. Z. I call him Dr. Ziegler. He'd be saying, why you keep calling me Dr. Ziegler? But I would just like to say, who say that we can't have fun at a PWI? I say that Nimburu, I tell people all the time, is our HBCU here at the University of Maryland. Yes. In your bag is the CD of the Maryland Gospel Choir. Even though it says number 13, Nimburu, we celebrate the life of you, but actually you have to listen to, Lord, you have done what I told you to do. So everyone with the bag, you have a copy of the Gospel Choir CD. I would just like to thank everybody, all the participants, all the departments, Dr. Pines, Dr. Dodge, everybody that helped to make this a grand occasion. I'm not going to talk long, but I do want you to hear our song, Nimburu, we celebrate the life of you. Thank you.
If all minds clear. No, all minds are not clear. All right, well, we want to thank you again. And DJ Mos. All right, DJ Mos, hold on.
We're coming back, but we have a special presentation as well. So I'm going to ask my Powerhouse Committee, who we didn't know each other, or not all of us, and it's been an amazing. We talk every Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Cocktails, dinner, kids. We've seen it, and I'm going to ask the committee to come up for a second. We've got Craig, we've got Wayne, Natasha, Naima, Joseph, Joey. Who am I missing? I'm missing. Naima, Natasha. Oh, and Brian. So Brian, they're going to come up for a special presentation, and we're coming to the center.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Brian Walton, a 1995 and 2012 graduate of the university. It is my esteemed honor to make a presentation to someone who's dedicated so much time and so much energy and effort, not only to the planning of this event, but to 40 years at the Cultural Center. And so I want to present these flowers to Miss Ann Reese Carswell from the Planning Committee.
Yes, you can stand up and clap 42 years, she deserves that. Thank you very much.
I have let my guards down a lot tonight. I don't normally do this without a mask thing. All right, so now I think it is official. All minds are clear. I want to thank everyone for coming out tonight, and let's give it up to DJ Most to take us away tonight. MOS. All right, you know, y'all gotta give me that information beforehand.
Don't forget, keep donating.
Keep donating. Yeah, dance and donate. All right, thank you, everyone. Good night.
One, two, let's go. Once again, we're celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Nimburu Cultural Center. Bitch, I told my UMCP alum. Come on.
No matter how hard reality seems, just hold on to your dreams, yeah. Although I say you can never win, you will always have to dance. As long as you keep your head to the sky,
let's go.
As long as you keep your head to the sky, you can win. As long as you keep your head to the I'm taking out this time to give you peace of mind. Who do you think you are? Or maybe one day you'll be a star. But until then, baby, I'm the one who's crazy. 'Cause it's the way you make me feel. I don't want no romance.
Big shout out to everybody listening at home. My name is DJ MOS. Let's go.
I never said that I would be your everything, but you know that I love you, baby, and it's gonna be such a shame when you start living. That's the way it was. Happened so naturally. Didn't I know it was love? The next thing I got was you holding me close. What was I gonna do? I let myself go. And now we fly through the stars. And this night will last forever. I've been waiting for you. It's been so long. I knew just what I would do when I heard your song. Fill my heart with peace, gave me freedom. You knew I could not
Shout out to everybody party at home right now.
Bring it to me. Can't believe I'm the one. I was so lonely. I feel like no one to real. I must be dreaming. I want this dream to be real. I need this feeling. I make my wish on a star and hope this night will last forever. Ain't nobody loves me better than me. Makes me happy. Makes me feel good. Ain't nobody loves me better than me. Ain't nobody loves me
If you miss Michael Jackson, let us know in the chat. Let's go.
Annie, you're walking, when you tell us that you're walking, to the side of the window, then he stuck you like a shindo. Annie, he came into your apartment, and the blood stains on the carpet. And then you ran into the bedroom, you were shut down, it was shut too. Annie, are you walking? Annie, are you walking? Are you walking, Annie? Annie, are you walking? Annie, are you walking? Are you walking, Annie? Annie, are you walking? Annie, are you walking? Are you walking, Annie? You've been hit by, you've been hit by.
clap if you're at home. Let's go. Big shout out everybody going to homecoming. I can be there with y'all. Let's go. So clap.
Dip. You might break your hip to the sound that's legit. I come to make a hit. I usually bust scratches for my brother see I'm slow, but I decided to get wrecked on this groove. As I provide you slide, you're going on a ride. I know the weather's nice, there's no need to play the outside. Guess who's on the flyer? The man of your desire. Pete Rock and CL Smooth, all the honey dipped admire. Beats are rough and rugged, Pete Rock is the creator. Now I'm busting raps as well, switching cross faders, making sure my sound hits from here to Grenada. Honey gave me skins, man, I told her friends I ate her. Oh waiter, I'll take the subject for later, but it's time to get wrecked with the creator.
Sharp rock jumps upon the scene with the lean and a pocket full of green. The green doesn't symbolize I made it on the top, but RoboCop last year was a shock. The tone of the pop like her shook your butt. Kids are screaming to me, the yes says what? Kind of music is this for you to dance to? The man with the plan and the band demands you. Leave the smack and the crack for the whack, for the ball and the knock, keep a smile like that. Leave the knife and the gun in the store and ignore temptation sent by the nation. Racial game cause it's pain needs a new rep. In your heart and mind, never forget you set walk-ins, and when you walk in, you don't just one. Black on black, remember that, it's important. Anyway, the shunless one, bring forth the fun. No hatred, the summer's almost done. No time for sleep. Jump in your Jeep and pump up the funky beat. Holy, beaver goes off, yo, smash it, then trash it. You're too young to be plumped in a casket. Just get your boys and bring the noise and just swing it. And for the people, sing it. Kids in the cribs want dibs on the big man. Can he come out? Can he come out and start a jam? I'm his number one fan, yes I am. All these kids realize that I'm the man. 6'3" and maybe a quarter of an inch bigger than last year, but still a unique figure. Rob Stringer, Doc No Dinky, and Hot Dog know that I'm a man that was born to have a mic on next to me at all times, ready to kick a rhyme. That'll get me out of financial bind. That's why when it comes to fans, I'm never mean. Kids on St. James between Gates and Green always says hello, cause I'm a modest fellow. Never try to play a superstar that's mellow, cause if these kids don't go buy our records, we'll be has-beens and plus naked. So we owe them, so pull out your pen, sign an autograph, you might make a new friend. Just get your boys to bring the noise and just swing it. Now party people in the house, swing.
Mirror on the wall, tell me mirror, what is wrong? Can it be my daylight clothes or is it just my daylight song? What I do ain't make believe, people say I sit and try, but when it comes to being daylight, it's just me, myself, and I. It's just me, myself, and I. Come on. It's just me, myself, and I. It's just me, myself, and I. Shimmy, shimmy, cocoa pop. Yeah, shimmy, shimmy, cocoa pop. Shimmy, shimmy, cocoa pop. Shimmy, shimmy, cocoa pop. We chocolate crossover. Yeah, we chocolate crossover. See me, cocoa, might go. I'm cocoa and I might go pop. But it's about time that I clear this. So pardon me, miss, but I'd like for you to hear this. If you kiss me, then I'll kiss you back. You see, I feel real good inside, and it's just from your nearness. There's no need for you to fear this. Kiss me, I'll kiss you back.
Well, you look kinda cute to me. I think we can achieve this. Plus you act like you need this. Kiss me and I'll kiss you back. Yeah, real fly. Money, please not buying it. Quit denying it. You're better off trying it. Freak me, girl, and I'll freak you back.
And I know she'll be the death of me. At least we'll both be numb. And she'll always get the best of me. The worst is yet to come. But at least we'll both be beautiful and stay forever young. This I know. This I know. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never be alone.
Yo, CB, let's go.
I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. Oh, I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. Oh, and I know she'll be the death of me. At least we'll both be numb. And she'll always get the best of me. The worst is yet to come. All the misery was necessary when we're deep in love. Yes, I know. Girl, I know. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more.
Listen, hope you guys having a great time at home. Rural Cultural Center's 50th anniversary. Shout to Miss Anna Carswell, the whole staff. Come on.
I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. Oh, I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. Baby, does he do it for you? When he's finished, does he step back and adore you? I just gotta know. Cause your time is money and I won't let him waste it. Oh no, no. Baby, just go with it. Cause when you're with me, I can't explain it. It's just different. You can take it slow. Or act like you're my girl. Let's skip the basics. Whoa, no. He's so replaceable. You're worth the chase, you're good enough. It's alright, I'm not dangerous. When you're mine, I'll be generous. You're irreplaceable, collectible, just like mine, China. Favorite, you're my favorite. It's like all the girls around me don't have faces in the city and like this just a game out of not playing. Whoa, whoa, he's unreplaceable. You're worth the chance, you're good enough. It's alright, I'm not dangerous. When you're mine, I'll be generous. You are irreplaceable, collectible, just like mine, China. It's alright, I'm not dangerous, When you're mine, I'll be generous. You are irreplaceable, collectible, just like mine.
When we met, you weren't quite clear to me. What you had in store was there for only me. Surely you know you took me by surprise. When I turned and looked, I saw that message in your eye. There you were, out there on the floor. The way you move, girl, only made me want you more. I did not know you had me hypnotized to the movement of your body dancing in my eyes. I know I had to hold you and make you mine. Don't want to control you, just have a good time in ecstasy. When you lay down next to me, oh no, no, ecstasy, yeah. When you lay down next to me.
Once again, on behalf of the Brewer Cultural Center and University of Maryland College Park, I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight. Really amazing. It's a really good cause. And again, the Brewer Cultural Center is a really important part of College Park. So thank you guys again. That's my time. Love you guys. Peace.